turēšu, jā, nu, lai viņš nav man priekšā.
Jeb tas... Tur viņi teica, pilnīgi neko nemēr iztur priekšā un tā kamera ir gaisā.
Ok. Ok.
Samērā jau, lai tos tekstus var redzēt, viņi jāliek. Skaistumu par domām.
Šodien viena kārta un rītdien pēdējā noslēdzošā 9:30. Būs labs, vēl veiksmi, sākam zaro.
Viņi par kaut ko eksperimentē to gaisu. Tur kaut ko tur slēdz iekšā regulēju, un tur holandieši viņš kaut ko slēdēja. Kā pa punktu, vai kas tur bija?
Viss ir jāskatās. Tā.
Visu laikos arī tur nevēlamies jāuzstājas kaut kādā brīdī kāds 5-10 minute breaks un kāda tā situācija uz galvu?
Viņš vispār vakar, viņš ir bieži vēlāk sākums, beidzot uz sākumā vai tu stāstīt.
Nu jā, tieši tā atklātnē, tu tur vari pateikt, nu kāda atklātnē visu spēlēt un tā. Tā kā... Brāc. Sarunāju vienu no polijas spēlētājām arī. Nointervēt.
Apstīties, kas tā. Kāpēc? Viņš nestrādā. Labi. Tā. tur. Nē, tas vairs nav tā.
Svarīgs šis kājas.
Es
Pēkšņi.
ne par ko. Man nav vienkārši ar ko nomainīt, viss jau ir izmantots kaut kur visur.
Jā.
Tūlītām.
Nē, kārtīgi.
Var arī to izdarīt nevis caur HDMI, bet caur tīkla aplikāciju. Ja, tu pēc ielaidu tev tīklā iekšā, palaiž tādu mazu aplikāciju, tad es arī no aizsāku dabūt to ekrānu. Tas principā tas, ko standartā izmantos. Te biežāk ir.
Vienīgais šitais man darba ir īsti, tur es nezinu, vai es kādas aplikācijas varu.
Izrādās, ka var. Bet pēc tam novāksim viņu nost.
Jā.
Jā, tas jau, tas pat, pēc noklusējuma. Tā. Tā, tūlīt apstīšos, vai šitais mums nostrādā. Es domāju, ka var vērst likās, jo jā.
Labi. Šitais neizgāja, jā? Okay. Savu
eksistenci nav nekad brīnums.
Es varu pamēģināt pārstartēt, jā.
Pārstartēt vienkārši jājūt, nu nevar būt, ka mēs kādām
Okay. Kaut kur... Tūlīt mēs pamēģināsim, jā. Normāli, zini kā.
Nē, nu,
Es gan paspēju, bija vakar aizved bērnus uz laukiem,
Jā.
un tā pēc dziesmu svētku koncerta vēl bijām līdz 12. Tur naktī koncertā. Sieva arī dziedāja tur tieši, un tad pēc tam braucām ar meitām uz laukiem, un tad kādos vienos iebrauc laukos. Un tad kaut kur 6:30 celies, lai varētu normāli paēst brokastis. Un piecelties, patmosties un startēt uz Rīgu. Bišķi agrāks rīts, jā. Bišķi bija kārdinājums pagulēt ilgāk, bet domāju, nu zin kā.
Man nav ierakuma brokastis sēst vispār.
Jā.
Tagad man vienmēr, es esmu 2 stundas nomodā, sēst. Tad cilvēki no rīta. Tas ir ierakums. Tā kā atver acis, ir arī brokastis.
Jā, kafijas, ūdens jāuzliek.
Jā, vienkārši man nav tā. Labi, šā īsā diena tad ir mums skaidrs.
Jā, nav 2 partijas, jā, tieši tā. Nu, droši vien, jā.
Ievilkās līdz pašam bija tā viena partija.
Viena partija bija baigi ilgi, jā?
Tur bija dāmām, jā.
Bet tur, kur kamera bija, vai kaut? Jā, ok.
Jo nē, savādāk nebūtu jāiet.
Nu, jā, jo tad jau, ja ir kāds cits, tad, ja ir interesanta partija, labi spēlētāji, tad ir jēga to kameru pārbīdīt, bet...
Es domāju, kaut kā... Nezinu. Nē, varētu mēģināt uztaisīt uz vienu ceļojošo kameru, jo tas nepieciešams, bet es saku, ka viņš nav. Es padomāju. Tā varētu izdarīt.
Ok. Nu jā, varbūt rīt var kaut kā paeksperimentēt to vienu kameru, kas ir uz vīriešu galdiņiem, varbūt viņu tiešām mēģināt kaut kā pārmest tik pa brīdi.
Man šodien vienkārši ir jāsaka.
Bet tev tur vajadzēs Wi-Fi droši vien un baterijas kaut kādas.
Baterija, tas viss man ir vienīgā problēma tā, ka Wi-Fi nav iespējams to
pārraidīt.
Labi iespraukt. Bet tā ir tagad nav vienīgā problēma, jo viņiem visur vidē rozēs.
Nu jā.
Galā paprasīšu. Uzmanīšu šādi.
Jā.
Paprasīšu šādi, jo viņš nevarēja tās zāles vidū ielikt.
Jā, lai to vari pieslēgt un jā.
Jā, jau
Vienīgais skaties, ka staigājot kāds nenorauj tos vadus un kameras zemē.
Tas ir vienīgais uztraukums, ka bērni ietver stāstīt viņam līdzi.
Viņi staigās tāpatā.
Staigās tāpatām, un tāpēc saku, tad visu tur pieskušo kārtīgi.
Jā.
Nekustās, bet no viņa apgāst arī neiespējami. Tad tur ir jārauj ārā.
Nu, jā.
Bet ja viņš salikt tos vārds, jau forši, jo...
Vienkārši tev zin kā, tad, kad notiek spēles, tagad pārnest kameru atkal pieskočot visu. Bez maz vai jāstāv ar to kameru visu laiku klāt, bet...
Nē. Es domāju, kaut ko izdomāsim, jo, man liekas, tas ir vajadzīgs. Sēžu uz finālu mačiem. Tā. Dators pārstartē, jā?
Datoris pārstartē, jā. Tūlīt ielogošos arī.
Viss kārtībā?
Iet, jā?
Jā.
Tad par to apu nevajag. To var nomest nost vienkārši.
Iedomājieties, stūtām.
Jā.
Tā darba tā jāaiziet uz to adremu programmas, ko viņš pasāca.
Sametīšu ātri grāfikus un mājaslapas. elektroniskie galdi, viņš jau nenostrādā, kad vienkārši paliek kaut kur tā pozīcija šeit PMD lapā vienkārši karājoties kaut kāds gājiens 5 vai pat vairāk iepriekš. Tur kaut kas, jā, tur viņš kaut ko gļuko brīžī. Nu, varbūt, jā, bet, nu. Kurš? Hidrāts? Jā. Nē, tas ir viens, tas hidrāts, bet otrs ir PMD mājaslapā, kad mēs slēdzam tos galdiņus elektroniskos klāt. Viņš rādās PMD mājaslapā, kas ir atkal cits, cita organizācija pavisam, jā, un viņiem tas arī, protams, ir bez maksas, ka mēs šito visu te varam lietot un redzēt, bet nu jā, tur droši vien gan no viņu serveri ir atkarīgs, gan no interneta pieslēgumiem, gan arī no mūsu elektroniskajiem galdiņiem. Un cik tas, Ah,
Nē, tu man saki.
ok, es domāju, ka pagad tā. No sākuma vispirms jāierauj, kā prezidents Vējons teica. Un tad mēs varam gan sākt. Tā. Kas mums te ir? Aha. Tad un tur izlīdz arī. Nu jā, tā jau man likās, ka viņš nospēlēs agresīvi. Gronendaiks. Tā. Okay. Let's go.
Es no sākuma tad ieliku divām kamerām.
Nu jā, es sākumā varbūt, pat nezinu, sākumā pāriešos pa tām kamerām, pēc tam parādīšu tās tabulas, kādi ir tie līderi tur un...
Nu, tad tu sāks kaut ko darīt ar tām tabulām.
Jā. Jā. Tā mūs skatās YouTube, Facebookā un websaitā Open, Riga Open LV. Nu jā, to var, bet tas arī ir Facebook. Tas arī ir Facebook, jā. Jā, kaut kas ar gaisu, un tur notika atkal. Jā, bet nu kāds var būt, ka tieši pie tā galdiņa ir? Jā, rekur, jā, saregulēja atpakaļ tagad, rekur ir, jā.
Tā visu laiku, tas ir pēc kā mums pateikt. Ja būtu tumšai pa gaiši, tad būtu savādāk.
Jā.
Tieši tāpat kā vienkārši nesapkārt. Kāds saka, vakar bija gaišāks, pierādīt, ka nebija. Jo kāpēc,
Ļauj, no, jā.
Good morning, dear viewers, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to live stream of the round number 8 of Riga Open 2023. My name is Vladislav Vespers. I'm head of the board of Latvian Drafts Federation. I'm 2 times champion of Latvia and Master International in Drafts, and I will be today with you and will comment on the games which we have live streamed today on our Facebook and YouTube accounts. Today we can see that we have on the women's tournament, we are watching the game between Victoria Motrichko, Ukrainian player currently number 1 in the world by the rating of the FINGD, and another Ukrainian player, Anastasia Glushko. So, position is classical position, seems to be quite equal, no clear weaknesses for any of the players. Perhaps it's a bit, it could be a bit better for white. But still seems to be very equal position, and a lot of game is to be played still further on. And actually, then we switch to the men's tournament, and we see one of the games is between Latvian player, Grandmaster International Raimons Vipulis, who is playing against Ukrainian player, Grandmaster International Rostislav Leszczynski, very experienced player, long-term player, actually having played against many strong players in the world during the many years participating in the tournaments. And what I can say about this position, it seems to be also rather equal. It's open position actually, and players most likely may choose to play classical position, but so far, unless White didn't take place number 28, they didn't move 33-28, for instance, and 36-31, 31-27 to build a classical position. So White have some sort of flexibility to choose what kind of the plan for the game they would prefer better. So it's a move for Raimons Vīpolis, so perhaps he is now considering an options what kind of plan he would like to choose. Most likely, I would suggest that it would move to the classical position, or it can still he could keep also open position and try to play on the right flank of him and left flank of his opponent, trying to contain and to attack this right flank and trying to play there. Another game we are watching closely is played between Lithuanian Grandmaster International Alexei Domchev and Dutch International Grandmaster and World Top player Jan Grönendijk, who is playing by black. So initially, actually they played some sort of classic position in the very beginning, but now I see that after Jan was, let's say, playing aggressively, exchanging to 29, and then there was some exchange of pieces again, and now the latest move of Jan was 17-22, I assume, and now he is trying to play by the center and trying to play aggressively. So, but still, Whites are using the plan of the siege, and if they will be precise enough and successful enough, they can also get into the favorable position. Now let us take a look on how the situation is in the tournament. So, if we look at the tournament table according to the places after 7 rounds, we see that in the women's tournament, Anastasia Glushko is a leader, having 11 points after 7 rounds. So she's a single leader playing against the player who is now number 2 in the tournament, having 10 points, Victoria Motrichko. Former world champion Natalia Sadovska has also 10 points, and she's on the 3rd place. And they are followed by the number of players. Altogether, there are 5 players who have 9 points. They are Olga Baltaji from Ukraine, Vera Poprucha from Ukraine, Olena Korotka also from Ukraine, and then there are one Lithuanian player, Emilia Batkovskaya, master of VNGD Feminine, and a Polish player, Marta Bankowska, who is a Grandmaster International Feminine. So this is about the women's tournament so far. If we look at where the Latvian players are, whom we of course hope that they will also be on the top side of the tournament table, we see that so far the best of Latvian players are over 4 players. So Diana Stetska, who has 8 points after 7 rounds, and then there are 3 players in a row, very young but very talented Latvian player, Varvara Ivanova, whose coach is actually many times former world champion Zoya Golubeva, and also Daria Drabova, Her coach as well is Golubeva, and Alisa Orlova actually is also on the position 13 right now in the tournament, and his coach is actually the leader of the men's tournament, Raimons Vipulis, who is teaching her how to play. And we also see that on top 20 we can see another Latvian player, Elizaveta Zakharova, and I'm very happy to see that our very young but talented player Luisa Gudevica Liepine is on position number 17. So she is playing really well, first time in such an international tournament, but I would say it's really unexpected even for me to see how well she is playing in this tournament, and I'm really happy to see that. And then we switch to the men's tournament, and as I said, leader of the tournament is Raimons Vipulis, our Latvian Grandmaster International. He has 11 points after 7 rounds so far, and he's followed by 4 players in a row by 10 points, who all have 10 points. And the Walter Zipma, Walter Zipma is on the 2nd place so far, and Jan Gronendijk on the third, both from Netherlands, both Grandmasters International, and Rostislav Leszczynski from Ukraine, Grandmaster International, is on 4th place, and Lithuanian Grandmaster Alexei Doncho is number 5 so far. And then there are long list of players who have 9 points, and Mateo Bossum from Netherlands is on 6. Yuri Bovkov and Yuri Anikeyev followed him, and they are from Ukraine. And then Itzes Lamp and Emre Hageman are following as number 9 and number 10 so far. Another Latvian player, Raimons Millers, is on the place number 15. And our young player Richard Zosītis, also the bronze medalist of European Championship in age group up to 27 years, he's currently on the 18th place of the tournament. So this is about the tournament, and now I will switch for a moment to Latvian to tell our Latvian viewers what's going on the tournament. Dārgie skatītāji, labdien! Mani sauc Vladislavs Vespers, esmu Latvijas Dambrets federācijas valdes priekšsēdētājs, starptautiskais meistars Dambretē un divkārtais Latvijas čempions Dambretē. Un pastāstīšu jums nedaudz par turnīru gaitu un turnīru rezultātiem. Tātad šobrīd ļoti priecīgs ziņas mums ir, ka pēc 7 kārtām vīriešu turnīru vadībā ir mūsu starptautiskais lielmeistars Raimons Vipulis. Viņam 11 punkti, viņam seko virkne spēlētāju ar 10 punktiem, Walters Zipma, Jans Gronendijks, Rostislavs Leščinskis un Aleksejs Domčevs, kuriem ir pa 10 punktiem, un tad ir virkni spēlētāji, kuriem ir pa 9 punktiem. Vēl no Latvijas top 20 mēs redzam Raimondu Milleru, kurš ir 15. vietā, un Ričardu Losīti, kurš šobrīd 18. vietā, un prieks redzēt 24. vietā mūsu jauno spēlētāju Kārli Kalēju. Tātad vairāk nekā no 60 spēlētājiem viņš ir turnīru spēlētāju vadošajā pusē. Ja mēs skatāmies, kas notiek sieviešu turnīrā, tad tur šobrīd vadībā ir Ukrainas spēlētāja Anastasija Gluško, kurai arī ir 11 punkti, un tad 2 spēlētājām ir pa 10 punktiem. Tātad Viktorijai Matričko šobrīd pasaules reitingu ranga līderei ir 10 punkti, un viņa atrodas turnīra 2. vietā, un Natālija Sadovska, pasaules ekščempione, šobrīd arī ir 3. vietā, arī ar 10 punktiem. Un tad vairākām spēlētājām ir pa 9 punktiem kopā ar 5. Un tās ir 3 Ukrainas spēlētājas - Olga Baltažī, Vira Papruha, Olena Korotka un Lietuvas spēlētāja Emīlija Batkovskaja un poļu spēlētāja Marta Bankovska. Tātad šāda šobrīd ir situācija turnīrā. Protams, mēs turam īšķus par savējiem, īpaši par Raimondu Vīpuli, bet sieviešu turnīrā, protams, turam īkšķus par mūsu jaunajām spēlētājām. Šobrīd Diāna Stecka ir 10. vietā, Varvara Ivanova ir mūsu jaunā talantīgā spēlētāja 11. vietā, Darija Drabova un Alisa Orlova attiecīgi 12. un 13. vietā. Īpaši prieks atzīmēt, ka pavisam jaunā Luīza Gudēvics Liepiņa, kur pirmo reizi startē šādu mērogu starptautiskās sacensībās, šobrīd ir 17. vietā ar 7 punktiem. Tātad ļoti labs starts un viennozīmīgi šis turnīrs, manuprāt, viņai kā tiešām pirmais tāds liels panākums starptautiskajā līmenī. Un tagad atgriežamies pie tiem galdiņiem, kurus mēs šobrīd varam redzēt tiešraidē. Tātad Raimonds Vīpuls spēlē ar Rostislavu Lašķinsku, 1. vietā ar 4. vietu šobrīd turnīra tabulā. Pozīcija ir atklāta un izskatās, ka Raimonds pagaidām arī izvēlas turpināt šādu spēles plānu. Viņš izvirzīja kauliņu 32 uz lauciņu 28, ja, bet, protams, jebkurā brīdī šī spēle var mainīties uz klasisku pozīciju, bet visticamāk, ka tomēr Raimonds mēģinās turēt atvērtu pozīciju un spēlēt labajā flangā. Aleksejs Domčevs spēlē ar Janu Gronenlaiku, un šobrīd izskatās, ka Jans spēlē vairāk uz centru, vairāk uz tādā uzbrukošā manierē, cenšoties savilkt savu skauliņu centrā. Šī gan ir tāda standarta arī pozīcija, jeb pozīcijas tips, kā veidojas tā kā saistība baltajiem kreisajā flangā, kur, teiksim, ja kauliņš 41 būtu uz 36, tad baltie nevarētu, teiksim, virzīt virkni kauliņu savā labajā flangā, piemēram, 22-28, tad uzreiz būtu zaudēts kauliņš, un baltie notura visu šo melno flangu, kurā, ja mēs skatāmies, tad ir kopumā šobrīd 8 kauliņi iesaistīti, ja, bet baltajiem var teikt, ka ir iesaistīti šobrīd tikai 6 kauliņi. Bet tai pašā laikā melnajiem ir centrs un baltajiem ir jāspēlē precīzi uz aplenkumu, ja, un tās spēles izredzes principā ir ļoti atkarīgs no tā, cik precīzi spēlē abas puses. Baltie, lai sekmīgi aplenktu, melno centrālo pozīciju savukārt melnie, cik precīzi viņi spēlēs, lai šo spiedienu ar savu centrālo pozīciju noturētu un nenonāktu aplenkumā. Savukārt uz sieviešu galdiņu šobrīd mēs redzam klasisku pozīciju, ja, saucamo klasiku, kur tātad veidojās simetriska pozīcija baltajiem kreisajā flangā un melnajiem viņu kreisajā flangā. Šobrīd izskatās, ka pozīcija ir diezgan līdzīga. Varbūt ir zināmas drusku labākas perspektīvas baltajiem. Un mēs varam pamēģināt tagad uzlikt šo pozīciju un panalizēt, kā tā izskatās no analīzes viedokļa. Ja, tātad varam pamēģināt uzlikt šo pozīciju Leaddrafts.org mājaslapā, kur piedāvā analīzes rīku. Izskatās, ka baltajiem arī tempu ir mazāk, un klasiskās pozīcijās tas ir diezgan svarīgi, lai baltie varētu, lai tā puse, kurai ir vairāk tempu, jeb kauliņi ir mazāk pavirzījušies uz priekšu, tai pusēji nereti tātad šādās klasiskās pozīcijās var būt priekšrocības, jo viņiem ir vairāk rezervas gājienu, kur paiet, kur virzīt savus kauliņus. Jā, savukārt, ja klasiskajā pozīcijā ir tā, ka šie kauliņi sabīdās tieši klāt un kādam no spēlētājiem to gājienu skaits sāk ierobežoties, tad tādā situācijā, protams, tā puse, kurai šī gājiena izvēle ir ierobežotāka, var sadurties ar grūtībām spēles laikā, lai panāktu sev labvēlīgu spēles rezultātu. Atvainojos! Nu, lūk, un šobrīd tātad izveidojam pozīciju, kāda tā ir, un šobrīd gājiens ir baltajiem, tā, šo vienu kauliņu mēs pārliksim uz šejieni, tāda ir šobrīd pozīcija uz galdiņa, ja, un mēģināsim tātad panalizēt, kā dators vērtē šo te pozīciju. So now we are watching a game between Glushko Anastasia and Victoria Motrichko. So it's a classical game, classical position, actually, and it seems to be a very equal position, actually. So Lidra talk shows plus 0.1 for white, so it seems that it's really very equal position for both sides, irrespective of the fact that whites have used less tempos, and still there is no any kind of advantages in this position for any sides. Either for white or for black. And what now the computer is advising for Victoria Matrichko to play 37-31 and exchange to 31 and try to get this corner, this place on 26. So to keep that corner of the classical position, because place 26 and place 25, those are corners of the classical positions which are important to get, sometimes because they may give preferences, advantages to that player who got this place for him. So, but let's see what Victoria will decide to play. So it seems that position is so far equal. And we can move to the other games as well. We see now 3 games now on the screen. And there is a game between Vera Poprucha from Ukraine and Natalia Sadovska. It seems to be also that classical position will be in making. And so far it seems also to be a rather equal position and with many opportunities in the game to be coming in. And unfortunately we don't see the game between Marta Bankovska and Olga Baltaji. So, and now we watch the game between Rostislav Liščinski and Raimons Vīpolis. So, blacks are developing their left flank, it seems to be. Also, Raimons Vīpolis made up a column of 3 pieces on his left flank, and it seems to be that the open position continues to be built up with opportunity to switch in any moment actually to classical position. But let us put the position of Raimons Vīpulis and Rostislav Leščinski on the board. So let us try to analyze this position. So we build it up. So here's white, here's white piece. So this is the pieces of the white, now pieces of the black. So, and then let us try to analyze what the leaf drafts will say about this position. So now it's move for black, it seems, and Rostislav is considering his options, and it seems that he's not pretty sure about what a move he would need to make, and he still continues to think and to analyze his position. But let us do this only drafts. So what the lead drafts will suggest. So it seems lead drafts is suggesting that position is absolutely equal. Its evaluation is 0 advantage to any of players at the moment. And what lead draft suggests that Rostislav should play piece 6 to place 11. And Raimons would play 48-42. Rostislav 7 to 12, and then Raimons 38-32, and so on. So they would continue to keep this position open and would not switch to the classic position. So let us take a look on position of Alexei Donchev and Jan Gronendijk. Actually, how this position is evaluated by the lead drafts. So let us put it on the screen. So here are whites. So this piece we will take away as it's not necessary. So, and now I will put the black pieces. So this is it seems to be. So, and there is one piece more for white. I forgot it. And one more piece here for white. So this is it. And blacks moved now 8 to 13. So what the lead drafts will propose us. Let's see. So lead drafts is suggesting to move 41-36 and says that whites has some advantage player with white pieces has some advantage. Computer evaluates, Lidard's program evaluates it plus 1.3. So it seems that position of white seems to be more preferential, and they can play on the siege plan. So let's see, but there are still many pieces on the board, so there can be various unexpected situations as well. But it seems that whites can be quite successful in this position, trying to surround the center placed pieces of black. So let us see how it happens. So there are no major changes on all the three boards, not on the board of the where the Raymond Vipulis is playing against Rostislav Leszczynski, and not any changes, substantial changes on the board where Victoria Mochilichko plays against Anastasia Glushko. There is still classical position, which we remember was very equal. So let us now have a break for a while. Tātad, cienījamie skatītāji, šobrīd visās trijās partijās, ko jūs varat redzēt šobrīd tiešraidē mūsu Facebook un YouTube kontos, pozīcijas izskatās visnotaļ līdzvērtīgas no abu pretinieku puses. Tātad gan Viktorija Matričko un Anastasija Gluško, kurām ir klasiskā tipa pozīcija, gan Vīpulim Raimondam, kuram ir atklāta tipa pozīcija ar iespēju pāriet klasiskajā pozīcijā, un partijā Aleksejs Domčevs pret Janu Gronendaiku. Aleksejs lietuviešu lielmeistars spēlē uz aplenkumu, tātad šī pozīcija šobrīd vismaz datorprogrammas Lidraps.org vērtējumā ir labāka tieši Lietuvas lielmeistaram, bet, protams, spēles vēl ir ļoti daudz, jo kauliņu ir ļoti daudz, un iespēju šajā partijā noteikti arī vēl būs ļoti daudz. Tā kā sakosim spēles gaitai turpmāk, bet pagaidām neliels pārtraukums. So a little break for a moment. And I will come back to you after some 10 to 15 minutes, and then we will continue analyzing and watching how the games are evolving on those three live stream channels which we do have. Dear viewers, I'm back here. My name is Vladislav Vesperis. If somebody joined us just recently, just to know that I'm chairman of the Executive Board of Latvian Drafts Federation and Master International in Drafts, and I will be today here with you commenting the games which have on 3 live streams of Riga Open 2023. So first of all, we look at leaders of the men's tournament, and this is the game of the leader of the tournament, Raimons Vīpols, Latvian player in Grandmaster International, who has quite equal position against Rostislav Leščinski, who is playing by black pieces. And actually, if we look on the screen, that we can see that leader of third program suggests Rostislav to play 7 to 12 and considers this position roughly equal, so plus 0.2 points for blacks, but still I would say this position seems to be very equal, and it's quite hard, quite difficult actually to find any weaknesses on the both sides. So perhaps blacks should also take their piece from 6 to 16 and try to get the point 24 to keep their position strong. Whites, on the other hand, have their chances of flexible choice how to play, as it was for most of the game. Actually, white can keep quite open position or switch to classic position in the end, but still it seems that the classic position would be more preferential for blacks, as they have more tempos. So perhaps white will try to keep this position open and not will get into the typical classical position. If we take a look on the board of the leaders of the women's tournament, then we see that there is a position quite of classical type. Anastasia Glushko just has moved 6 to 11, so it's quite, I would say, a reasonable choice to bring this piece out of its place and move it forwards, trying to build a column if necessary to keep the corner on 26. So still there is, I would say, quite an equal position, but we may try to put it on the lead drafts and try to analyze how it looks like, for whom this position actually is preferential. So let's see. I will put it on the screen right now. So just a second. So, and now black pieces are here. It's perhaps, so this is the position right in a moment. Oh, sorry, one black piece was missing. So, yeah, now it's correct. This is a position for the current moment, and white has a right to move their piece. So, let us see what computer suggests. And it suggested actually to exchange pieces 37-31, but Victoria Matrichko chose to move
30-25, taking the corner, this typical corner of classical position, one of them, so 25 and 26, as I mentioned. So now Anastasia, we will move the piece to 25, and now see. And actually computer says that Victoria reduced advantage of her position by 0.1% by this move, but still it's a little tiny advantage for the white position, but I would say it doesn't matter much actually in this situation. Position seems still to be very equal. And most probably Anastasia will play 11-17 and then 17-21 and 12-17 to make exchange by next move 17-22 and then taking piece back to 12 to get some additional tempos in classical position. So let's see what she will do. Actually, the lead drafts program proposes her to play, yes, 11-17. Motrichko would play 45-40, and then blacks exchange 14-20 and takes piece to 20, and whites would play 44-39 and blacks 17-21. Whites would continue. So I will show this on the screen right now. What are the preferences? So 11-17, it's preferred by the black. Leader of advice to play 44-39. Then black would exchange the pieces, and then leader of suggests 45-40. And blacks would play 22-7, and whites 5-45. It's also possible, still, it's an idea that the next move could be 39-34, for instance, if blacks play 17-21, but the leader suggests to play 3-8, and it seems, and at this moment, still it is possible to make 39-34. Leader advises to play 47-41. But let us see what happens if whites play 39-32. So there would be some, if blacks decide to take the piece, then there could be a combination, but probably it would not be a winning combination. So whites take take piece, blacks take two pieces, and then whites take the piece, and here whites would have a combination, giving a number of pieces away, one more piece away, and then taking 5 pieces in the row, but most likely it wouldn't bring any kind of advantage, as black would give piece away, and then exchange here and here. So, and next would be sacrificing one piece and giving it to whites and move to the king. So this endgame could be quite good for white, so they may try to play for win still, but we should go back and remember that this combination would be only possible if blacks would play immediately 24-29, but there would be another option of playing. So let us take it back, all the position back to the current moment, how it looked like. So whites were advised to play 47-41, but if they would play 39-34, then blacks would sacrifice a piece, 16-21, and then only after play 24-29 and take the piece to the 39. Whites have to take and blacks have to take, and there is no anymore this combination which I was showing you, because there is no opportunity for white to have this piece on 27 to be given 27-22. So, and this position would be, of course, winning position for black. So 39-34 wouldn't be possible. So let us take it back. So we see we will return back to the position which we had earlier. So this is the position actually we have right now on the board, and actually black played not 11-17, but they played, Anastasia Glushko played 2-8, and now it's a move for white, and the leaders actually proposed to play 44-39. So what would be the plan for the white? Perhaps try to bring for piece 45-34, then exchange 37-31 and get the piece to 31, and then take the corner on 26. And later on try to fix the corner on the right where the column could be built by playing 48-43, and then trying to get a corner on 25. So let's see how Victoria will play this game. Will she choose this move 44-39? I would say that it would be most reasonable, probably. I do agree with Lidrafts on this regard, but perhaps Victoria is finding some other plan which may surprise her opponent. Well, let's see. At least Lidraft shows that position is very equal. 0.1 point of advantage for white, but I would say it's nothing that much for such a type of classical position. Let us now switch then to some other position. We will take a look at a position of the tournament leader Raimons Vīpulis, how it looks like. So it seems that the position is developing interestingly, and Rostislav Leszczynski is trying to play actively. So let us build the position. So this is it. This piece we take away, and this was already taken, and now we put the black pieces. It seems that they are playing rather quickly, So they have calculated their options, how to play. So actually Raimonds was attacking 32-33. Rostislav played 12-17 by protecting his piece on 28, and Raimonds is taking that piece away. So and black captured this piece of white on 22, and now, yes, Raymond played 31-26 and they agreed to the draw. Actually, probably there is nothing that much possible here in this position. I would say most probably it would be a draw still. 6 pieces, and it's quite difficult to say that there would be any chance for any of the players to succeed. Perhaps whites may try to do better because they, at least the leader of Zorg showed that it's 0.7 advantage for the whites, but it seems that it would be still rather difficult for whites to win this position of only 6 pieces per each player. So both the players agreed to the draw, and most likely Rostislav Leszczynski, who is very experienced player, playing for very long time, Grandmaster International, so he wouldn't make any mistake in this position. And he even, we may say that he had even some preference of being having this piece in the center of his position on 28. So this game has been ended. We have still 2 games on the live stream, and what has happened on the women's tournament table we are having on our live stream. So let us see. Let us pick a position. Right now, Victoria has exchanged pieces on 31. She did move 37, 31 and exchange the piece. So she's going to capture this that point on 26. So most probably, I assume that yes, and Anastasia is playing 11-17, and she will try to capture this point as well. But still, the preference for Victoria is that she has a piece on 48. She will move to 26. So let us see. Let us bring all the position right now on the screen, on the board. So there is a column which I was mentioning earlier. So this is the position of blacks. So, and at the moment whites have moved to the 26, and it's now move for black. So let us see what they will do. Anastasia is calculating her options. There are 2 potential options probably. One is to exchange on 21 by playing 17-21 and then taking piece to 21. Another option is to play 14-20 and then trying to bring other piece from 3 to 9 and 9 to 14 afterwards, and try to play on the left flank of the blacks. So let us see actually what the Lidraftsorg is proposing how to play here for black. So it's a 0.1 advantage for black, and black were suggested by Lidraftsorg to play 17-21, but Anastasia did the opposite. She chose the another option which I was mentioning. She played 14-20. She did exchange of pieces, and she captured piece to 20, and now it's move of Victoria Motrichko. And the Lidraft suggests to move from 44 to 39 for the moment. So let us see what Victoria will do. So she has about 27 minutes left for 45 moves, and Anastasia has 36 minutes for the moves left, so they are not, let's say, in the hurry, and they have time enough to calculate properly their options to play. So let's see. So Victoria played as it was suggested by the Lidrafts, 44-38, and it's absolutely equal position. Lidraftsorg shows that this is the zero actually advantage for any of players, and now likely Anastasia should play 17-21 and capture the piece by playing 12-21. So, and it seems that this position is really very equal, and most likely may end as a draw. So, but let us see. Still, I would say that if that exchange is done, still whites would have more tempos, and they might build the columns by playing 45-40, 40-34, and then 48-43, and going 34-30, trying to get this corner on 25. And it means that blacks would have less tempos, and they would have their piece left on 15. So the position of the black, if we look from such a perspective of this plan for the game for Victoria, it seems, at least to my mind, it would be more perspective for Victoria, this position. But let's see how the game will play out. And now, as the game between Walter Sipma, between Raimond Svipulis and Rostislav Leszczynski has ended already by the draw. Thanks to my colleague Zigmar Zilgovis, who is sitting just near here in this area with me and helping and assisting me from the technical point of view, so we can live stream those games on Facebook, on YouTube channels which we have. We are now having another live stream of the game between Wouter Sipma and young Dutch player Matteo Boxum. So let us see what happens there. So it seems quite open position right now, which was somewhat similar, I would say, to the game of Raimond Svipulis and Rostislav Leščinski. To be honest, I would prefer the position of white, so of Wouter Sipma, because it seems that it's more, let's say, convenient position for white. They have the good opportunities for flexibility, for choice of the plans of the game, and the blacks have their piece on 25. And if Wouter will choose 48, 43 and exchange on 30, then he may have a chance to attack this left flank of the blacks, because there are, if we look at the first three verticals of the board for the black, then we see that the blacks have only two pieces there, so it means that there is some preconditions actually for whites to attack that flank and try to get through this flank to the line of the kings. So let us see what the leaders say about this position. Let us put it on the screen right now. So it's move for white, it seems. Oh, sorry, for black at this moment, it seems, as Wouter Sipma moved 43, 39. So let us put the position on the screen. So this is it. This is the position, and it's not yet clear who has the move, but it seems that the black player who is playing blacks has a right to move. So it's Matteo Boxum. So let us analyze this position, how it looks like. And actually Lidrav suggested to play 16-21, and Matteo also did that. So he played 16 to 21. Whites are capturing a piece of black, and Matteo plays as suggested by the lead drafts. He captures piece to 22. And now what the Wouter Sipma will respond. Lead draft suggests to play 32-28 to attack immediately this piece, which has been moved to 22 by Matteo. So let us think what he will do right now. Tātad mūsu skatītājiem, kuri skatās mūsu Latvijā, nelielu ieskatu gribu sniegt par to, kā notiek spēles mūsu tiešraides sesijās redzamajos spēles momentos, kur spēlē tātad Anastasija Gluško pret Viktoriju Motričko un Lietuvas lielmeistars Aleksejs Domčovs pret Nīderlandes lielmeistaru Janu Gronendaiku. Un tā kā spēles starp Raimondu Vipuli un Rostislavu Leščinski ir beigusies ar neizšķirtu, tātad turnīrā līderis nospēlēja neizšķirti, un šobrīd viņam ir 12 punkti. Mēs esam pārslēgušies uz vēl vienu partiju, kurā mums spēlē viens no Nīderlandes top lielmeistariem Wouters Sipmā, un viņš spēlē pret jauno talantu no Nīderlandes, Mateo Boksum, kurš arī rāda šajā turnīrā ļoti labu spēli. Ja, tātad šobrīd mēs redzam šo pozīciju uz Dambrets galdiņa, kāda šobrīd ir. Wouteram Sipmam ir gājiens. Tikko kā Mateo nomainīja kauliņu, spēlējot 16-21 un nositot balto kauliņu uz 22. Un Wouters Sipmā spēlē 32-28 uzbruk šim te kauliņam. Un tas ir tieši tā kā Liddrafts programma, kuru visi dambretisti praktiski zina un pazīst un bieži izmanto. Tieši tā šī programma arī iesaka spēlēt. Ja, tā tad 32-28. Un kā varētu šeit spēlēt melnie? Viena iespēja ir nospēlēt 12-17 un izveidot saistību, bet visdrīzāk tas varētu būt diezgan riskanti, jo Baltie varētu iegūt centra pozīciju, vispirms nospēlējot 34-29, pēc tam 38-32 un sasaistīt tātad melno kauliņu šeit izveidot tādu saistību, kurā melnajiem būtu visai apgrūtinoši. Tas, ko Liddrafts piedāvā melnajiem, ir spēlēt 14-20 šādi, ja, un tad Baltie sit kauliņu un melnie sit šo te kauliņu. Baltie spēlē 42-37 un pozīcija ir visnotaļ līdzīga. Jā, tātad plus 0,2 par labu baltajiem, bet faktiski šādā pozīcijā tas varbūt neko daudz nenozīmē, jo pozīcija ir atklāta un ļoti daudz vēl spēles. So, dear spectators, dear viewers, Wouters Sipmā played as actually me and Liddraft's org program was suggesting. So he attacked 32-28, and now Liddraft suggests for black to play 14-20, exchange pieces, and it seems that position would be rather equal, 0.1, 0.2 of advantage for whites. So let us see what the young Dutch talent will choose, what kind of the game. So 12-17 would be a bit risky because whites may choose to play 34-28, 29 and then 38-32 and take an initiative in this position. And actually Mateo played 14-20. Whites captured the piece. Blacks captured the white piece. And now let us see what Wouters Sipmā will play the next move. Liddraft's org suggests to play 42-37. It seems to be a rather equal position by now, and most likely, if no one makes any kind of mistake, as there are 9 pieces on the game board, most likely this game would end with a draw. So let us see what happens on some other live streams we have right now. Here on the boards where the leaders play of the tournament, let us take a game between
Alexei Dobchim, Lithuanian Grandmaster, and Jan Gronendijk. So let us see what happens. So the position has changed. Jan Gronendijk made an exchange of 2 pieces against 2 pieces, and position become the classic open, not the classic but open position, with quite, I may say, equal chances for both players. But let us put it right now on the screen. So white pieces here. So now it's a move for blacks, and let us see how Jan Gronendijk will play. He plays 13 to 18. Actually, so sorry, there is one white piece missing here. So now it's correct. And so now it's a move of whites, and let us analyze actually what the leader says about this position. So, and it seems that Liederafts.org considers this position to be very equal. It's an advantage of 0.1 point, 0.1. For whites, and the whites are recommended to play 29 to 24 and exchange piece by blacks capturing the white piece to 30 and whites capturing piece from 25 back to 34. So, and it seems that it's quite equal position right in a moment. So it's a bit interesting how whites will play, because they have this column here from the pieces 41, 37, 32. It should be somehow developed and moved forward. Most likely it could be that whites will play, for instance, 42-38, and then try to exchange pieces by playing 37-31 and taking piece from 32 to 21 by capturing the black piece, and then try to play further on the center of the board. But let us see what actually is also possible, that whites after that would play 32-28 and then 37-32, and then bring this piece from 41 to 37 and try to stand in the center of the board and build, let's say, the columns to play against the black centrally positioned pieces. So, but it seems that the position is rather equal at the moment. Let us then switch to the position of the women's tournament right now. The position didn't change that much. It's a classical position still.
to be played between Victoria Motrichko and another Ukrainian player, Anastasia Glushko. So there is, there was exchange also on 21, and there is no white piece anymore. But Anastasia is consuming quite a lot of time. She had 36 minutes before, and now she has only 18 minutes for the left moves until the 45th move. It seems that she is a bit concerned about her position, and she did a move right now. So she played 8 to 12. So this is the position as it stands right now, as we can see from the cameras. And so this is the white move, and let us ask Lidurov's program to assess how it looks like now. So, and it seems that it's a little bit positive for whites, and whites are recommended to play 39, 34. So this is this move, and of course blacks now cannot take the piece because the whites in such a manner as it was before, when the piece on 12 was standing on field 8, because then this move 38, 34 wouldn't be possible, because blacks just would get an advantage of the piece. So it would be the piece lost for blacks, for whites, sorry. So, but now when this piece was moved from 8 to 12, such a opportunity blacks are losing, and now whites can play 39, 34 and try to build a column as well by playing 50 to 45 right now. So it seems that blacks would need to play 20-25, and so if the whites play this move, then blacks would play 12 to 17, whites would play 34 to 30, and then blacks would have two opportunities how to play. Either to play aggressively 24-29 and exchange to 29, but then whites would perhaps play 30 to 25, and then whites would exchange this piece which is on 29 by playing 40-34 and exchanging back. But then actually blacks would have a good chance to play 23 to 29 and start to threaten this position of whites. So this could be quite dangerous to play 30-25. So let us see what is advised by the Lidrovts.org. So if this exchange takes place, so then whites would play 48-43, for instance, and blacks would play 3 to 9. So by threatening to play 18 to to 22 and capturing the piece. Whites would need to protect their position, and then for instance, if you now would do 18 to 22, then it would still be possible to play 40-30 and capture two pieces to 18. Blacks would need to play 40-45, and whites would play 30-24 and get a very favorable position. Therefore, blacks here would need to play 29-33. Whites would need to capture piece here, because otherwise, if they capture it forward, blacks would simply get a one-piece advantage. And now Lidrovs proposed to play 23-29. Very interesting. So, yeah, because it simply wouldn't be possible to attack 17-22, because that would be exchange and one piece advantage for white. So it seems that it's quite difficult, could be quite difficult position for black still. And if they play, for instance, 20-25, then whites play 40-34, and then it could be that position of white becomes really better than position of whites. So this could be quite challenging for blacks to play. So let us see what happens on the board in the tournament hall. Actually, now Victoria Motorichko is very actively calculating options for the game. So calculating alternative plans, how she may play. So let us switch back to the position as it is currently right now. So this is it here. So will she move 39-34? Let us see how she will play. So if she would play 40-34, there would be exchange, and then that would be not that difficult position for black. But yeah, still whites would have some small advantage in the game. So let us perhaps switch for a moment for another game, which we have on the live stream. It's a game between Wouter Sipma and Matteo Boxum, both players from Netherlands. So let us see this game. So I will put it on the screen right now, how it looks for the moment. So the Wouter Sipma has played 34-29. He's attacking the piece of blacks and the left flank of blacks. So blacks had no opportunity to exchange to 30, because that would be a loss
of the piece, so they should choose something else. Perhaps that could be, for instance, to play from 3 to 9, but let us, or 6 to 11, waiting a bit, and actually it seems that Matteo has quite a small time left on his clock to make those moves which are needed to get 55 moves made. So he's playing quite quickly. He played 6 to 11 and he exchanged pieces back. So this is now move for white, and let us analyze by Liedroft's what Liedroft's program is saying actually about this position. So it seems that it's a bit of advantage for white, but still not that much, 0.2 points of advantage for white. And Liedroft's advises to play 33-29. So it's now 8 pieces on the board. So let us assess that if young player Matteo doesn't have really high shortage of time on his game clock, then most likely I would say that he would be able to make a draw in this position. Of course, whites are a bit more centrally located, but still most likely this position would end in the draw. So, and let us return back now to the game board where the Anastasia Glushko and Victoria Matrichko, 2 Ukrainian players, are playing. Victoria Matrichko did this move 39-34, which was advised by the Liedroft. Let us put it on the screen right now. So she did this move, and let us see now what Anastasia will play. It seems that it could be quite difficult position for her, and difficult decision to choose on what options, what plan could be chosen right now. So this is the move of the blacks for the moment, and this is the position right now live on the board. Let us see how it looks like, and position is evaluated as a plus 0.3 points for whites right in a moment, and blacks are advised to play 12 to 17. So this is what we were just analyzing before, just a couple of minutes before. And afterwards white would play 34-30. So let us move forward what Liedroft is advising to play. And now 24-29, capturing piece. And now whites are advised to play 48-43, blacks 3 to 9. And the whites play 47-42, so this exchange isn't good anymore for the blacks. So this position might become quite difficult. For instance, if
blacks play 9-14, then whites either would change or even they could play 50 to 45, and there would be no sufficient moves immediately for black. So let us take it back. So 47-42. And what happens, and now Lidraft actually recommends to play 29-33, and whites would capture piece back to 39. But let us see what happens if blacks still capture the piece. Here, now captures 2 pieces, and whites will play 14-30. Blacks capture the piece, and whites captured the piece back. So now it seems that there are 7 pieces against 7 pieces. So, and if the blacks are going 40 to 45, for example, then the whites will play 30-24 and will capture to 24 and will have a really favorable position, 1.7 in favor of whites. So this was not how the Lidrafts proposed blacks to play in this position. Lidrafts actually proposed to play 21-26. Whites would capture that piece, and blacks would play 26-31 and try to get through this left flank of the whites. Whites would play 38, 16-21. Blacks takes corner, and blacks play here. Whites play 44-39, and then blacks play to the corner of 36. Whites, of course, take 37, and blacks would give the piece and go for the king. And whites would give the piece away and also run for the king. So, and it seems that this position would be rather equal. So, but our players are still guessing. Actually, Anastasia is guessing the next move, and most likely she will play 12-17. Yes, she did it, and we can move back now to the position. So we are having this position at the moment like it is, and it's a move for white, and Victoria Matrichko is playing white. She's advised to play 34-30. So let us see what she may choose. So actually she has no any other option, most probably has to play that way, because there now is the threat from the black to play 24-29. Give 1 piece away but take 2, and then whites take 2 and blacks take 1, but this would be already advantageous position for black with equal number of pieces, but having black piece on 39, which would give certain advantage for black, and next move even blacks could play 18-23 and threat to next move 23-28. So whites have no big choice but to play 34-30. So let us switch now to the game between Matteo Boxum, young Dutch player, was a very experienced, another Dutch grandmaster, international voter Sipma. Let us see what happens there. So the position of the white seems to be quite central and attacking. So Matteo will has to show all this power of playing to get properly through this position. So this is it. So it's a move for white, and let us analyze this position, how it looks like. So it seems that leader of Zorg also assesses it positively for white, 0.5 points advantage for white. So, and now it's the question how to play. And the leader of Zorg advises 48-43. And what would be the next move for black? Rather, either 80-23, it would be an option to switch for the classical position, but leader advises to play 80-22 and exchange pieces and get away from this classical position and try to play on the right corner of the black pieces. And what would be the white move? 34-29. Blacks would play 16-11, and whites exchange the pieces to 24, trying to get an advantage of the central position. Blacks would play here, white play to the center, and blacks would play 26-31. So whites wouldn't have here opportunity to attack here because the blacks simply would use the majority rule, and as whites have to capture 2 pieces but not 1 on the 20, whites would take those 2 and blacks would capture 3 pieces to the king. So that's why such a move for blacks isn't possible, and whites would need to play 43-39. Blacks would play here. Whites will continue to move on the flank, and here blacks would be advised to play here. And now whites would have no perhaps other choice as to do a small combination and capture move here, and give a piece away and capture 2 pieces and get to the place 9, and with some chances of better chances of the end game, but most likely it would be still a draw. For instance, the blacks capture here, whites capture here, blacks would move here, whites make a king. Now blacks cannot catch a king because the black piece on 43 is still not a king, so white would play here, black would play here, and white would play here. Black king would attack the piece, another piece, attack the king. White would need to go back to the 5, here, here, and most likely it would be a draw. So let us turn back to the game, to the position which is currently on the board. So this is how it may
play out. And Wouter Sipma is calculating his options, how to play. So it seems that, yeah, it's a bit challenging for the moment for him, how to get some more advantage from this position. So this is it. Let's see how he will play out. So now let us switch to the game board where the Anastasia Glushko and Victoria Matrichko plays. So we can see there is some change actually, and Victoria played 34-30. And Anastasia played 20-25, attacking the piece. And Victoria chose not to exchange two pieces, but she played 40-34, so making the problems for Anastasia that most likely Anastasia will have no moves enough to play in this situation, because she has more tempos in a classical position, so Victoria will have more moves to play against and to fix the position of the blacks. So it seems quite advantageous for the whites at the moment, and Victoria played 47-42. And now it's impossible to play 21-26 because of the combination, so it means Anastasia has only one move left, almost 9-14, and then 14-20 to build a column of black pieces and to exchange. So most likely Victoria, I will suggest that she will play 48-43 to fix this position of the black, or 50-45 most likely, because Anastasia will have no other choice as to play 14-12. She may choose, of course, also 21-26 after this 50-45. But not at the moment, because it will be losing, as Victoria will simply play 27-22 and capture. This would be an exchange, but she would capture to 48-39, and Anastasia will have no chance to play 13-18. And so she moves 14-12. So I will put it on the screen as well here to see what the live draft suggests for this position. So this space is not here, so we have blacks here, here, and here. So let us see what the whites will play. And let's us now have some 5 minutes break, and then we will continue to watch the game of Victoria and Anastasia. And we will continue to watch also the games between Wouter Sipma, Mateo Boksun, and Alexei Domchev and Jan Gronendijk. So, dear viewers, let us return back to the game boards of Riga Open 2023, and right now we will look at the board of Victoria Motrichko and Anastasia Glushko. So, it seems that there is comparably small time left for both players to make those 45 moves. So, we will show the position. Right now it's still classical position for Victoria and Anastasia. So, and Victoria has 1 minute 20 seconds on her clock, and her opponent Anastasia has 4 minutes 51. So Victoria is trying to be as precise and calculate as much as possible her position. So it's very important now, these last moves before the 45 moves are achieved, counted. It's very important in such a position to be very precise. So she played 42-37. Let us put the position on the screen. What may Anastasia do? So I will just put it on the screen, how it looks like for the moment. So it's classical position, but Victoria's last move was 42-37 to prevent let's say that black would she tried to build a column, so there is no opportunity for 23 piece 23 getting out of its place in such a classical positions, but it wasn't need actually to do that, but perhaps she chose that she didn't play, for instance, 43-38 because of the risk of her opponent playing 26-31 and then playing 17-21 and threatening to attack on 27, which would be difficult for her to prevent. So she decided to play 42-37, so this 26-31 isn't possible. Let us take it back a bit for the moment. If she would play so, then of course this would be possible, such a move, and then blacks would be able to play like this. But it's most probably it wouldn't happen like that, because most likely blacks would rather prefer to play 14-20, for instance, so they take this place on 24. So, but what has happened actually is that Anastasia gave a piece away and attacked 18-22. So this is perhaps somewhat unexpected a bit for Victoria, but there are 45 moves were made actually, and they have additional time on the clock. So let us see what Victoria will do. So it seems that this was a very good move from Anastasia to give this piece away and attack this piece on 28.
Victoria has an option actually for 16 to 11, but it's not that good option actually, because blacks would play 23-29. For instance, what she can do is play like this. Blacks could, for instance, even play like this. Take this piece. Whites would take this piece, and blacks would simply take this. Or, because this is not possible, because whites would play 34-29, so this is the option for black. Or even blacks may give this piece away and play 23-29 and try to move to the king. So this would be one option, and whites perhaps move to the king, and most likely it would be an equal game. So let us see what would be the other options. Let's return us to the position as it was. So blacks are attacking right now here, and we have white piece here and white piece here. So this is it, and Victoria now thinks over the possibilities how to play. So it seems a bit different after this move of Anastasia. So in classic, you must always care in the situations that your opponent may make some sacrifice of piece and attack unexpectedly, and it seems that this time it was the case, what Victoria didn't actually expect. So perhaps if we take the position back before this move has been done, 42-37, but if she would choose some other way how to play, then let us see what the black would have in this position. So let us analyze. So there would be a combination actually. So yeah, so 42-38 wouldn't be possible. Actually, let us get back to the position. Oh, let us put it back how it was. Yeah, it was the threat of combination actually in this position. So Victoria was obliged to play, so not to allow this combination from the black. So let us put it back as it was in that moment. So in this position, black would threaten to give piece 17-22. If whites play like this, then blacks would play 17-22, give 23-28. So this is it. It's here, it's here. So these pieces are away. Oops. And then it's a combination for black. They would sacrifice 4 pieces and get to the king. And actually this most likely would be a draw, but that was not an outcome perhaps which Victoria was aiming at. So let us move this position back for the moment. So this was here, and black pieces were here. So perhaps what would be the other choice for her? Most likely this was the right decision to move this, because this combination otherwise wouldn't be possible to be prevented. So let us see, sorry, so this is the white piece here, and let us switch to the position which is currently on the board. So white piece is here and black piece is here, and so Victoria considers options how to play in this position. So, but it seems that it's nothing that good at the moment, so she will have to find ways how to play this position to a draw, and that might not be easy, it seems, at the moment. And let us ask Lidraft's program, what Lidraft's program will advise here. So, and Lidraft's advice to play 30-24, because other moves most likely will be leading to a loss. So if we play 30-24, blacks had to capture 3 pieces at once, and whites will capture piece to 10, blacks will capture piece here, and the white piece is going to the king. So it's 3 pieces for whites and king for white against 4 pieces for black and king for black. So most likely it seems that it would be a draw, and whites play like this, and it's still, let's say, not that easy position for white, but still you can fight for a draw. So let us see what happens on other boards. Let us now move to the board of the Walter Sipma and Matteo Boxen. So let us put what the position actually is right now on the screen and on the board in the tournament hall. So this is what are the white pieces, and what are the black pieces currently at the moment. So this is it. This is the position of whites and blacks, and it's move for the white. And Walter Sipma is already considering an option how to play. So most likely let's see what Lidraft's will say. Lidraft's analysis says that whites should play 34-29. What happens otherwise? And there is also an option of 42-37, for instance. or and it's interesting actually that the lead draft suggests 34-29, and there's a unexpected move likely from the black side, and if white take this piece, because other way around they will capture one but black will capture two, then black play 26-31, whites capture the piece, and blacks play like this, and blacks play here, and whites play to 15, blacks capture the piece, whites sacrifice the piece, and plays 15-10. So now it's 4 pieces against the for whites, against the black pieces, 5 black pieces, and blacks play here, and whites have a king. Blacks prevent whites from taking more than one piece. White king takes one piece, and then computer suggests that two pieces should be given away by the black. Whites are taking those pieces, and then blacks play 34-42. And by the next move, black threatens to get a king on 47 and capture that piece. And whites should do something about that. But it seems that whites cannot prevent other way around blacks for getting 2 kings, or preventing for capturing that piece on 33. So computer advises to move like this, and blacks get a king, white takes a piece, and blacks take a piece, and it's a draw. So this is it. It seems that after this move, that would be still a draw. Let us get back to this position. And actually, we see that Walter Sipma perhaps also calculated this option and didn't see an opportunity to win that position in such a way if he attacks 34-29, and he just did move to 30. So, and it's now turn for Matteo Boxun to play. And actually what the leader suggests is to play 18-22. So it means exchange of pieces, either 1 piece or 2 pieces. So and it seems that that would bring to the rather equal position. Also, so without, let's say, high chances for any of players to win this game. So, and Matteo now is considering the options. If he does know such a move, for instance, he may play, for instance, like this, 11-23, and then whites would play here, blacks would need to play here, whites would play here, blacks would play here, and whites would play here, and blacks would need to sacrifice a piece and most likely would lose this game. So this is not a good option for blacks to play 18-23 as they would get worse position in comparison to what they have at the moment. So if the blacks play still like this, whites would play 42-37, blacks would need to play here 18-23, white would come out here, blacks would play here, whites would exchange pieces, blacks would play here, and the whites would exchange piece here and here, and this position would be not that easy for blacks, but blacks would need to make a combination. Whites take two pieces and blacks attack this white piece on 41. Whites take piece and blacks take white piece and get a king. And it would most likely be a draw as well. So this is clearly a draw in this position. So let us take it back. So black, it seems that black in this position may play 9-14, and actually Matteo did it already. He played 9-14, and most likely Walter Sipma will play 42-37. So yeah, indeed he is playing 42-37. He did. And now Matteo will play 18-23, and now actually Walter Sipma has no option to play 28-22 because immediately there would be 23-28 with taking two pieces either to 41 or 43, which wasn't possible if that move, this move 18-23 would be done in advance before 9-14, because then it would be possible to move by the so-called gestem way of playing 28-22 and then 33-28. Now it's not possible. So actually, yeah, Walter played 27-22, Matteo played 23-29, and yes, Walter plays 37-31. It's an exchange of pieces. Exchange has been done. And Matteo most likely will play 21-26. Because after that, if Walter would play 41-37, he would play 16-21, and then it's not already the best position for Walter. So Walter would need after 21-26 to exchange pieces on 18 and then take that piece to 17, and then we move to the position. Actually, we were analyzing where the blacks would have this combination which takes to a draw. So, but actually, it was something interesting in a moment, because Matteo sacrificed the piece. He gave the piece away to 27, and Walter Sipma took this piece, and Matteo played 13-18. And now it seems that Matteo made a huge mistake by playing that. Perhaps it seems that he sacrificed a piece, but it's not that clear what the value of sacrifice was, but still, if Voter plays 41-37, then Black plays 14-20, and then Whites would play 31-27, Blacks take the piece back, likely Whites would move 37-32, Blacks take the piece, and then actually Whites attack 28-22, and Blacks have no tempos to prevent that Whites move forward. And Blacks would need to play like this and try to exchange the pieces, and Whites would take piece this way, Blacks would, and Whites would attack those two pieces. Blacks would need to sacrifice this one piece and move towards the king. And this position seems to be very much in favor of the Whites, at least lead draft shows that position advantage of Whites is 3.4. So it seems that Matteo Bosksum at the very end of the game perhaps made a mistake by sacrificing that piece, and Walter Sipma has a very good chance to win this position. So let us see what happens on other boards. With help of my colleague Zigmar Zilgalvis, we will return back so we see the live streams on other boards, and let us initially switch to the game between Victoria Matrichko and Anastasia Glushko. Let us have a position. We have now on the live stream this position, but let us put it also on the leaddrafts.org so we may analyze what this position might end up. So Blacks have 4 pieces right now. And so they may have some advantage still, but it doesn't seem really the case. So Whites have 2 pieces and the king, and Blacks have king and 4 pieces for the moment. So, and it's move for the black. White king is attacking now, actually 3 pieces and the black king. So this seems that blacks have the only way how to protect their piece. It's by moving their king from 31 to 18. So, but let's see what would be the next. So let us have an analysis of this position. What will be suggested by the lead drafts? Of course, black king should be moved to the 18, and then white piece will be moved to the 30, and black piece is moving towards 22, white piece to 24, and then black piece to 39, and then white piece moves to the 11, black piece to 44, white piece to the 6, and black piece to the 15.
and white get a second king, and it means that what the blacks can do here, the lead drafts supposes to move 20 to 27. Black king will take a piece, and then black king is moved to 22. White king is taking the piece, and black king is taking a white king and a white piece. And it seems that it's still a draw because three units, one black king and two black pieces against the white king, it's completely a draw. So, and if we take back, the game went like actually it was suggested by the lead drafts. So it's Victoria played 35-30, and now we should look what actually Anastasia, how she will play. So let us perhaps switch to that board of Alexei Domchev and Jan Grodendijk, which we haven't seen for long. Let's move to their board and see what happens in this game. So it seems to be quite interesting, I would say. Number of black pieces quite close to the king, and then there are black pieces here and here, and the white pieces here, 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 here and here, and sorry, there is one piece wrongly here. So this is the current position, and the whites have a move. So it's 8 black pieces against 7 white pieces, but still there is, let's say, not that simple position for white, because they cannot simply move 16 to 11, because there will be the move 13-19 from the blacks. White should capture that black piece, and then it will be followed by 12-17. And it would seem that this position could be more preferential for black right in a moment. So what are the other options for white, how to play? Perhaps is try to attack that piece on place 30. So this could be also an option. But then probably blacks will play 12-7 and will sacrifice a piece and then exchange to 37 and go for a king. So now let's move for white and let's analyze this position. So, and actually what the lead drafts offer for this position, that this position is actually evaluated as more positive for black. It's minus 1.3 points for black, for white, sorry. So it seems that white, Alexei Domchev, has food for thought how to play best way in this position. So, and he's advised to exchange 37-32, black takes the piece and white takes the piece, and then most likely blacks presumably should play 12-7,
whites will move 40 to 35, and blacks let the white take this piece and go for a king. Whites would need to sacrifice a piece and go for a king as well. Black would get a king, and white would get a king as well. And white is getting king and threatening two black pieces. And black would need to play a 13-19, and white would play like this. And black would play this way. So, and now actually white king cannot attack both, let's say, to go to the 10 or to the 15, because the white king will be caught immediately. And also they have no moves, for instance, to 9 or 13, because also black king will catch the white king immediately. So it's quite, seems to be a bit difficult position for white, and the white should play like this, sacrifice the piece, and then attack that black piece as well. What black can do is to go for a king, most likely, and of course white can two options, either to take two pieces here or take two pieces to place 6. They do of course to 6, and then a black king attacks the white piece. White go with a king there. Black captured this piece, and white go by the piece for the king, and it would be a draw in this position. So let us see what other options would be available, how the Alexei Domchev could play out in this position. For instance, if he attacks immediately 40-35, then black would play like this, 12 to 17, white's captured the piece. Oh, and there is the combination, actually, a very nice combination, which is possible for black, which they give piece away, another piece away, and white's take, and black capture 3 pieces and go for the king. And white should give the piece away and go for the king, and black go for the king, and white should go for the king as well. Why white didn't have an option to get a king here? Because the king would be simply caught. White king is obliged to take piece and the black king, and then white piece would take the white king and the piece and get a king. So this wasn't possible in this situation, so white needed to go there and black go here, and actually blacks have a good chance to have another king and win this position. So the 40-35, as it seems, it wasn't a good option to play for white in this situation. What another option would be possible? 40-34 would be the same, actually, combination, and also which would end in the bad end game for the white. So the best move, it seems, is 37-32, with the best chances actually to get a draw in this position. So let's see. Alexei is calculating his options. I know that he calculates moves very well. He plays also 64 square drafts, and he's very good at it, and so I guess he will calculate pretty well what is the best option for him. Well, let's stop for a while at this moment, and let's take a look at another boards after some 3 or 5 minutes. Let's have a break. Mīļie skatītāji, šobrīd mēs skatījāmies tikko Alekseja Domčevā partiju ar Jānu Gronendaiku, kur Aleksejs ir pozīcijā ar vienu kauliņu mazāku un diezgan sarežģītā situācijā, kurā viņam jāspēj panākt neizšķirts. Atgriezīsimies pie jums tūlīt pēc kādām 3 līdz 5 minūtēm. So, back in 5 minutes. Continue watching our Facebook channel, our YouTube channel, and we will continue to comment on those games which are actually to be played. Stay with us.
So, dear viewers, we are back here with you on our LDF YouTube and Facebook channels, and we are currently watching two games, one between Walter Sipma and Mateo Boxun, and another one between Lithuanian Grandmaster Alexei Domchev and Dutch Grandmaster Jan Gronendijk. The game between Victoria Matrichko and Anastasia Glushko ended with a draw, so it seemed to be like that in the end. It was very efficient sacrifice of piece by Anastasia, which allowed her to force her opponent to do a combination to get a bit worse endgame, but still endgame which ensured the draw. So, and now we are looking at the game between Walter Sipma and Mateo Boxun, and Mateo was thinking quite long, and he played 14 to 20, and Walter Sipma responded with 37-32. Mateo attacked 20-25. Walter played 31-27. Mateo captured the piece, and Walter Sipma attacked 28-22. So this is what we expected to happen. Actually, that was the Lidraft's analysis was drawing as the best possible option for Mateo Boxun. So, but let me remind you that this position was evaluated as quite positive for the white. With the good endgame for the white, with good chances for the winning this position. So let's see how it evolves. And now we may switch to another game between Alexei Domchev and Jan Gronendijk. And actually, this is the position we see right now on the Lidraft's board, and now we see also the game on the screen between them. And Alexei chose to play 39-33, and Jan responded 12 to 17. Alexei played 33-28, and Jan attacked 27-32. And here in this position, actually Alexei plays 28-22 instead of 40-35, which was recommended by the Lidrafts. So it's quite interesting, and I would say that actually at this moment Lidrafts evaluates this position very much in favor of the black, minus 5.8 points for the white. So it means that most likely Jan Gronendijk is going to win this position. So it seems that Lithuanian Grandmaster International chose not a best option, which we were analyzing with the Lidrafts.org program. So let us see what Jan Gronendijk will do, but most likely he will capture a piece to 28, and then next move will capture the piece to 41. At least it seems to happen like this. So currently let us analyze this position. Yeah, the best option what Lidrafts proposes is to capture
the white piece which is on 22, so 17 to 28, and then capture the next piece on place 37. So yeah, and Jan did just like that. And let's see what Alexei Domchev will do. He attacked 40, 35. Jan takes the piece to 41, and Alexei captures the piece and gets his piece to 24. So, and now the Jan has 7 pieces against 5 pieces, and most probably he will play 41-46, and this would be a rather difficult situation for white, because they will need to sacrifice one more piece, because if Jan plays now 41-46, for instance, then 16 to 11 is impossible, because Jan will just play 13 to 19 and he will capture that piece on 11. So this is not the way how it would be possible at this moment. So Jan is considering his options, but most likely he will go for a king next move, and then the only option for Alexei Domchev would be to sacrifice one piece, either to 20 or to 19, and then try to get another king. Perhaps he may try to sacrifice to the 20. Yes, Jan just does make a king. So, and the Lidrafts now advises to sacrifice 24 to 19 and then move the white piece to the king. So there is still maybe some chance for white of getting 2 kings, but it's 6 pieces and a black king for the moment, so it seems to be very difficult endgame for the whites, and most likely, at least I would bet on Jan Gronendijk that he will win this game, and the Lidrafts also says that it's 5.8 points actually for the blacks to win this game. So let's see. Tātad, cienījamie skatītāji, gribu pastāstīt jums, ko nu pats stāstīju angļu valodā. Šobrīd mēs vērojam spēli starp lietuviešu lielmeistaru Alekseju Domčevu un Nīderlandes top spēlētāju starptautisko lielmeistaru Janu Gronendaiku. Un jāsaka, pirms brīža Aleksejs Domčevs ļoti ilgi domāja savu nākamo gājienu un nospēlēja 39-33. Tā vietā, lai nomainītu kauliņu, spēlējot 37-32, kur vēl bija cerības uz neizšķirtu, tad šobrīd šī pozīcija šķiet ļoti smaga Lietuvas lielmeistaram. Un faktiski visdrīzāk šī partija viņam būs zaudēta. Jā, bet šobrīd tad mēs pārslēgsimies uz citu partiju, paskatīsimies, kas notiek partijā, kuru spēlē cits nīderlandiešu lielmeistars Wouters Sipma ar jauno spēlētāju Mateo Boksum. Tātad now we will switch to the game between Mateo Boksum and Wouters Sipma. So the position has changed. And actually it seems that black decided to give up the piece. That's correct. And in this position, and afterwards blacks were sacrificing one more piece here. Whites took this piece like this, of course, because otherwise if they took in a other direction, blacks would just capture two pieces back, and that would be a draw for sure. And now blacks played like this. Whites went for the king. Blacks went also next move for the king, and whites are having the king right now on the place 4. So, and now it's a move for black, and black are making the king as well. So they have a king on 49. So let us see what is possible for whites and how the lead drafts evaluates this position. So let us see. And actually lead draft says that it's easily winning position for whites, and it's plus 8.4 points. And if whites just move from 4 to 18 and threaten to get another one more piece advantage for white, it seems to be that black will have no chance actually to make a draw here. And actually now it seems that it's really very easily winning endgame. Blacks are actually, black king is quite limited in options to move after this move from whites from 4 to 18 by the white king, because black king isn't able to move either to 43 or 44 or 40. And actually this is what Walter Sipma does. And it seems that young Dutch talent Matteo Boxum just gave up his game. So this is it. Yeah, we remember that he sacrificed that piece just after making 45 moves and not moving 21 to 26, but he sacrificed his piece and tried another option. So, but this seemed to be a mistake, and in the end Walter Sipma getting one piece advantage made this game to a win for him. So let us switch then back to Alexei Domchev and the end game of the Alexei Domchev, how it played out. So he gave away the piece on 20, I guess, and he moved from 14 to 10, and Jan Gronendijk moved from 28 to 32. So now it's move of Alexei Domchev, and he's going to get a king. He gets a king to place number 4, and most likely what Jan Gronendijk would do let us see what he would do. He can simply go 32-37, allowing whites to get a piece and take another piece and get another king. But that would mean that whites are getting by 16, by making move 16 to 11, may get another king, so there would be 2 kings, but still it would be winning position for the black. But Jan Groenendijk actually does much better move. He plays 32 to 38, and it's a winning position for the black because white king has to capture those 2 pieces. Blacks play 31-37. Whites are obliged to capture the piece, and blacks capture it back, not forward, and have caught a white king. And this is it. The game is over. Alexei Domchev lost his game to Dutch Grandmaster International Jan Groenendijk, who gets 2 points in the tournament table and will have caught the leader, Raimons Vipulis, Latvian Grandmaster, in the tournament table. So they both got 12 points at the moment. So, and the voter Sipma, who also had 10 points, he won. He also got 12 points. So we have, it seems, 3 tournament leaders actually after 8 rounds. Raimons Vipulis, Jan Groenendijk, and voter Sipma, who will be leading after the round number 8. So this is all for today. I would like to thank you, our dear viewers, for viewing the games of the round number 8 from the Riga Open 2023 tournament. This was really interesting and exciting games, and resulting games with wins and losses for both parties playing on the opposite side. So it was really interesting to watch them, and I wish you a nice rest of the day today, and of course we wish you to come back tomorrow to watch us and comment on the final round of the Riga Open 2023, which will take place tomorrow from 9:30. So I invite kindly you to join us on our YouTube and Facebook channels to see the deciding final games of the last round and the last round of the tournament. So see all of you and more of you tomorrow. Paldies, mīļie skatītāji, ka šodien pieslēdzāties mums un skatījāties šīs vadošo spēlētāju partijas. Mūsu Raimons Vipulis šodien nospēlēja neizšķirti, savukārt Jans Groenendijks guva uzvaru un Walters Sipma arī guva uzvaru, un viņi visi 3 kļuva par turnīra līderiem. Tiekamies rīt mūsu YouTube un Facebook kanālos un skatāmies izšķirošās spēles par medaļām. Uz tikšanos! See you all tomorrow at 9:30. Bye bye!